Hello everybody, welcome back. Finally trying to get back to the early streams. Today we're gonna continue with the turtle boss. Awesome. Okay, let's get started. So, I'm uploading a daily short on YouTube. On the process of the game. Should have done that a while ago. Okay, I'm just testing some stuff. Okay, I think we're good to go. I'm missing my camera. Perfect. Sweet. So this boss right here, this turtle boss, is going to be the final boss of the demo. Probably the thing that is going to take me the most amount of time. So I wanna get this one as good as possible so I can move a little bit faster on the rest. Okay, nice. Got the AI tracking going. Just wanna check my short.
Hello, this is a quick update on my game Sci Wars. Yesterday I was working on my turtle boss and I made these oil tanks to be used as cover to hide from the turtle flames. So when these cover boxes overheat, they will explode. So the idea is to be moving constantly from cover to cover to be able to avoid the turtle flames.
I think it sounds good. It's a little dark, the little short that I uploaded.
And after its armor gets broken, you will be able to get close to it and plant a bomb into the turtle, so it will be able to receive the final blow.
Yeah, I think that's pretty cool. I should have started doing that a while ago. Just doing shorts, trying to show the daily process. It's gonna be very fun to look at those shorts after 1 or 2 months. It's gonna be very nice to just see what I did each day. I love doing the live streams just cause there's a lot of people who come into the chat and help and stuff like that. That's very cool. But also for documenting purposes, it's very nice to have it there. So yeah, let's see what can we do today. I'm receiving damage behind some of these cover boxes. For some reason, I should not be able to receive damage. Here, maybe we can add a logic, some logic that will protect the character as well. Maybe the cover box that we had before is gonna work a little better for this logic. So I had a little box behind these covers that made the character invincible. We probably need to use that as well here, just to double check. I love the visual response of the projectile not getting through the metal, but I believe we need the cover boolean just to make it super. It's gonna be very, very annoying for the player to try to cover and still receive damage. That's gonna be an issue. So let's start with that. We do have a logic here for its in cover, and this logic I think it doesn't need to be implemented in the covers. It needs to be implemented in the projectile fire from the turtle. No, that way we won't be able to get damaged. We won't be able to receive damage while we are covering. Very important. Next step. Let's go to the boss behavior. Open the boss faces. On the flamethrower ability, gonna find the parent, and here's where we are working with this ability. So here we have the projectile, and BP boss ability base, BP ability. Hey, I appreciate the follow. I'm gonna look for the projectile that I had before. It's a little confusing. I have so many parents of this thing. BP ability base, ability projectile, and I wanna see. We had our logic in a different blueprint. Um. Okay. Um. Wow. Cannot find it. Hey Storm, how's it going? I just made an activation game for my code. Very simple actually. Nice. Nice. Oh, an activation code for the game. Oh, I see. Like a key, like a key to actually get the game. That's very interesting. Nice. That's very cool. Trying to find an ability here, and it's kind of funny. Kind of funny that I cannot find it. Blueprints. Projectile. Fire? Is this the one that we were working with? Wow. Where is it hidden? BP base projectile? Oh, this is where we are working. Okay. This is where we are working. I was like, where is that logic? So here I want to implement a little logic which we had before. Let me clean this up a little bit. Base, flamethrower, projectile fire. Wow, so many parents. And what I want to see is my other ability, because we have the flamethrower and we have the ring of fire, and in this ring we have some logic that I want to implement. That's very cool. That's a cool way to do it. Yeah, I'm also working on a demo, trying to see if I can at least get something for my friends to test by the end of the year. Something so we can like actually find bugs and start polishing this. Really wanna get this to work as good as possible. In the ring of fire there is this logic that says, does character overlap? Right here. And I need that logic to be plugged in there. Let's first make this work and then we can clean it up. Okay, let me see. So it only does damage. if the character overlaps. The cover logic oh wow, I always get so confused with these things. Okay, let me see. So we need to call this variable, we need to set this variable comes from the player. In this case, we need to I think this is the logic we need here. Oops. Here. That's the condition. Is in cover. I don't think we need this. We just need to ask, is the character in cover, yes or no? And how we know if the character is in cover? The cover comes from this blueprint. So we need to check for character is in cover here. Okay, here we are checking. Is it in cover? It's not in cover. Depending on the box overlap. So this piece of logic here, we don't need it. And I believe we just need to go to the projectile and tell it, is the character in cover? True? Don't do anything. False, do damage. I believe that's how it goes. Do we need that overlap? Or can we just go from here? In this case we will need an object reference because we are not overlapping directly with it. I think so. Okay. Okay, I wanna test this out. To test this out, we need to do a couple things. We need to make the cover box. A little bigger. I'll make it green. Line thickness 5. Hidden in game. Off. Ray tracing off as well. Sometimes it gives me issues for some reason. Having these trigger boxes visible in the viewport. This trigger box, I want to move somewhere here. Just make sure that it actually is doing something. And I want to print string somewhere here. Just to see. What happens? It's not doing damage. At all. Just a problem. That means that we are always in cover, which is not what I need. We are always in cover. I think we are running this from the wrong pin. It's hitting the oil tanks. True add. Add a hit count. Then false. The already heated count is equal. No, I'm wow, so confused with this. Okay, first of all, let's see if we actually get in cover or not. That's the first thing. We're gonna print here. True. Okay. This should be false when we leave. Not gonna print this for now. On the cool off also not gonna print it. We know that's working. The cover is working. We just need to communicate that to the projectile. Let's see if I learn something these days, because I keep getting confused with this blueprint communication. True, false, true, false. Okay, the cover is working. We just need to communicate that here. On component overlap, here's the thing, where should we trigger this logic from? Should we trigger this from the projectiles hitting the gas tanks? This is the only time where we can actually get cover. So it makes sense to trigger this from here. So we are getting the already heated actors. We are finding them through other component who is overlapping. Equals -1. If the condition is -1, we go false into does object implement interface true destroy the actor. If the number of hits it's less than 1, it's not less than 1, it's I think any number above 0 you need to keep adding. Then false. Still confused about this. The thing here is when it reaches the amount of hits, it goes into false, and then it checks for does object implement interface. Hey, yeah, I'm a little confused with this logic. So this is the idea. Basically, we have these oil tanks, right? And I want to use them as cover for the character to be able to avoid the flames from the turtle. So here, the turtle will shoot flames, but if I get here, these things will get overheated, and when they receive enough hits, they will heat up and blow up. Let's see. Boom, they disappear. Now I have a problem because some of these props, they don't really block the projectile that well. So I want to use my old cover box logic. So when I go into this box right here, I want the character to become immune to it, immune to the projectile, to the flames, let's say. So I'm trying to communicate these two things as I had them before, because I changed the logic of the boss a little bit from the ring of fire to the flamethrower. The ring of fire, we're gonna use it so when you get too close to the boss, it will push you away, but it's not gonna be the main mechanic now. I'm gonna do it with the flamethrower. I think it makes more sense, a little bit easier to visualize, kind of like why is the turtle blowing up these gas tanks, these oil tanks. And we have a little thing that says it's in cover, a boolean, and this boolean makes the character invincible. It basically avoids all damage from the character. I'm just figuring out how can I communicate that with the projectile. And it's very similar to the ability that I got before, but now the overlap is not gonna happen directly on the character sphere, it's gonna happen on the object. So it's a little different. So when we go here on true, it should not do damage, but here on false it should do damage. Oh, I think it's working already. Let's see. False. Yeah, I think it's working now. It's so it's a little confusing. All right, yes, I think it's working. I think that was already implemented. It has nothing to do with the projectile, actually. We just need the character and the object. The projectile has nothing to do here, actually. No. Nice. Even better. Yeah, I really need to clean up this logic. Yeah, so sometimes I'm just learning blueprints, so it's a little confusing for me to understand the different things, how they're connected and stuff. Nice. I think that was there already. So I want to do it this way as well, because it's gonna be very annoying for the player to receive damage when they are like very close to the edges or something. So I wanna make it with these boxes. For example, here it's very easy to receive damage, especially when you are on this area. So I want to make it so you have a little bit of a bigger chance to cover. Make the hitboxes a little bit bigger, so it's gonna be like this. That's gonna make it a little bit nicer. Then we can work on the visuals. So yeah, blueprints are they're so cool. Like, I really like blueprints. I mean, I really wish to get better at blueprints, because it just really is so fun. Like, it's like, oh, let's make this turtle just spin around and shoot spikes everywhere. Oh, let's do this, let's do that. So nice. So this is gonna work a little better if I just come here and hide right in the border. I should get cover. Nice. Even though if I'm in this little area, I should not be getting cover, but it's gonna be way nicer. You see here, I will be getting damage, but now I'm covered. Yeah, in video games, usually you want the hitboxes to be a little bit bigger, because if you make them very tight, there's this gray area where the player thinks it should be blocking or covering, or it should be safe, and it's actually getting damaged. That's gonna be very frustrating for the player. The player will be like, but dude, like, what the hell? I was covering from the attack, but I got damaged. That's it feels unfair, right? So we want that to be very give a little bit more room. So it makes it a little bit more fair for the player. Some of these boxes disappear very fast. Okay, we got that going. Nice. Super happy. Like, a friend of mine helped me with this oil tank logic and this blocking logic and stuff. So this is very cool that I'm able to use it in this way. yeah, this is kind of I really this is super interesting. Like, I'm really enjoying making this boss battle. It's like it seems super simple, like just cover from the fire, destroy the armor, implant the bomb, kill the turtle. It seems like very simple, right? But it has so much to it. It's wow. I'm starting to like really appreciate video games now. It's like just something as simple as the Super Mario locomotion. Is like they took their time to get that thing right. And that's where the magic happens. So yeah, let's keep on pushing. Let's get all the main mechanics. Let's get everything that we need for this, and then we're gonna keep on polishing and polishing until this feels very fun and very nice. Something that I want to look into right now is the turtle armor. How are we going to destroy the turtle armor? There are many ways to do this, and there are many ways to do this, and we already have some logic for it. Let's see. And there's a couple things that I still want to figure out with the distance, like how far does the turtle gets activated and deactivated. I still have not been able to figure that out. There's some conflicting logic in my project, just because of using the boss AI with the RPG engine. There's some stuff mixed in there, but we're gonna figure that out. In this, for now, it's not a problem, but I would love to know where to change the sight radius and the hearing radius of my enemy. So let's say I know where to change it, but those numbers are not doing what they're supposed to. So there's something overriding those numbers. The idea is to destroy the armor it has, the artificial armor it has on top. After that, you will be able to hit it and stun it, and then you will be able to plant a bomb on it. So it doesn't have a weak spot yet, but I'm thinking first you should only shoot the armor to destroy it. Then you should only shoot the head to stun the turtle. So it's gonna have those some kind of like hitboxes or weak spots, I really like that in boss fights. So the thing here is getting the turtle armor destroyed. So we have a little logic here. On component begin overlap, shoulder pads, does object implement interface, true, destroy component shoulder pads. This is a very, very simple logic for using the RPG, the rocket launcher, and destroying the armor. It's way easier this way because the RPG has its a projectile that we can add logic to, but we need to do this with bullet traces. So it's gonna be a little bit more tricky than that. We could do line trace. Not really sure how to deal with that, and there's another solution that I think might work better. So it's not related to line trace, but anything that hits the turtle. I have some cool information here that I would like to take a screenshot of. It's not gonna be a super long battle. I believe couple minutes, nothing too crazy. Let me see if I can just find that thing. We are talking about trace channels. Hey Sisa, good morning. Doing good, doing good. Finally starting fresh in the morning. Feels great. Oh, I'm sorry guys. I always get lost in the chat. I'm just trying to find the trace, the line trace. We had some good information on it, on which are the line traces that the project uses. Oh. Oh, nice. There you go. This is the one. Ah, no, that's not the one. Bug reports. Oh, bug reports. There you go. That trace collision. Gonna save this somewhere. So we have visibility, interact, projectile, trace channel, step sound, trace channel, close combat punch, object trace channel. I don't know which object channel one is. I already asked for that one. So just wanted to save that info. And here we can do a couple things. I wanna use Caesar's logic. He helped me with this thing here. So I wanna use this logic as well. She's gonna be basically this stuff on the turtle. So the turtle is not gonna be able to get any damage until we destroy the armor. Hit interface. That's the interface that the turtle is gonna have. True, destroy that. Materials, we can play with the materials as well as a visual representation, for sure, no problem. In that case, it's not gonna be a division, it's gonna be a multiply. No, it's fine, yeah. I think it's fine like this. Shoulder. We don't have these variables. Why are they not giving me errors? Okay, that's strange. There you go, now it's giving problems, perfect. What advice do I get, can I give? Well, to work for a company, all I know is that you need to get some kind of like degree. People usually like to see a degree, but a university degree, it doesn't really mean much if you don't have the portfolio to prove it. So some kind of certification and a very strong portfolio. Then do internships, get experience, and then apply for a job. Yeah, that's kind of like the thing. There's some stuff I need to expose here. Coring hits. That could be private. require hits needs to be exposed. Instance edible, expose on spawn. Require hits, we're gonna keep it private so nobody can modify that outside this. Hit interface, I believe the turtle has that already. No. Yeah, but don't worry, there's a lot of online education. Like, you can really get good courses and get a very good portfolio and do an internship and then apply. It's tough. It's tough, to be honest. It's hard to get a job in this industry. There's a lot of competition and a lot of people unemployed with a lot of experience that are going to be competing with you, right? So it's tough. There's one YouTuber learned Unreal in Udemy online and charged people to help with their blueprints. They send over their issues and he fixes them and sends them files back. Yeah, there's a lot of things you could do. There's a lot of things you could do. Definitely blueprints. If you can get into the logic side of things, it's easier to get a job. Yeah, I would love to, to build a small team in the future. Build a small team of people that I trust and people that I get along with, and make small games. That's what I would love to do, like tiny little games that we can finish in a couple of months and try to do a business out of it. I would love something like that. Make a tiny little indie studio. That's what I would really like. Definitely not easy, but it will be very cool. Okay, current hit count. How many times do we want to hit the turtle to destroy the armor? I don't know, let's test with 10. Let's take the fire damage off. And the donut, the fire ring, the ring of fire damage off as well. So yeah, that's my advice. Also, try to focus on something small. Try to focus on something small and get good at that thing. Because Unreal is very, very big. You can like really you know, spend too much time. Oh yeah, imagine me sending you these blueprints. You will go crazy. You will be like, oh my god, I don't even know where to start. This guy has a mess. It will be more like, tell me what you want to do. Okay, let's erase this thing and start over. Let me build you a system that works. Oh, this is on component begin overlap. That's never going to trigger. Oops. I'm not sure what you mean by that, but I really appreciate all the time that you've spent helping me out. Hey, on component begin overlap, this is not gonna trigger. We need to get somehow the damage. It's funny. It's funny. Everything is. It's relative. Yeah, some people could finish this boss today. In a couple of hours, they will be like, boom, 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 get it working. For me, it's gonna take a couple of weeks to get this. So I want to receive damage. How did we trigger this before? Let me double check. On component, bind on death, receive shot. We need an object for this. Which is gonna be the shell. Does this object is receiving the interface because it's inside this blueprint? No, I don't think that's how it goes. Maybe here. Okay, it's receiving the shot count, but I want it to only happen on the shell. For it to only happen on the shell, it starts at 11. Why is that? I appreciate it. Thank you for hanging out. Have a great night. Okay. Why it starts at 10? Oh, current heat count. No, we don't want that to be exposed. You want the required heat count to be exposed. Oh, I messed up. Oops. That makes a lot of sense. This needs to be private. Nobody can touch this. Current hit count. And the required hit count is the one that we can modify. Require hits 1, private 0. That makes way more sense. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We destroyed the shell. Hey, that's so cool. The question is, how can we do it only on the shell? We can play with collisions and disable projectile collision to only hit the actual shell. That's a very hacky way of doing this. We could probably line trace, which is the proper way, but I don't really know how to line trace in this project. Projectile interact. I guess we have projectile and interact. So I guess break hit results, something like that. Let's see how this is set up. PP interact. How can we trace the projectile hits? No, I might do it differently. I might do it. Capsule collision, projectile, ignore. So if we ignore the projectile on the capsule, it should not receive bullet hits. And then I want the projectile collision to be only on the armor. Let's see if that makes any sense. Yep, I cannot. Oh, I can damage the thing? What the hell? Oh, what the? Mesh body. So is it on the body? You should not be able to interact with the turtle. And the mesh also block. I mean, ignore. I believe now the turtle should not receive damage. It is receiving damage. What? I don't get it. Okay. That's very, very strange. Wondering what is the collision that is actually receiving the bullet hit. Oh, it's not receiving damage anymore. Okay. Oh, that's good. It was projectile. Okay, nice. So the thing is this. The turtle cannot receive damage only on the shoulder pad. I'm gonna set only the projectile to block on the armor, on the shoulder pad. This should make it so the turtle can only receive damage. There we go. On the shell. That works. So what we're gonna do is very simple. The count of the turtle required hits is gonna be something higher, like 10. So Sherry was right. You can set the collisions only on the mesh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and you get that destroyed. Then the turtle should not be able to receive any more damage. Perfect. That's very nice. That's one thing. Cool. We got that figured out. Wow, that's a hard thing to open. Oh my god. Very slippery. So next thing we're gonna do is it would be nice for the turtle not to receive damage. At all, only on the shell. Let me see, are the bullets actually going through? Probably. If it's set to ignore, I believe it's not overlapping and not colliding. It's just passing through. So, for example, here, if I shoot there, it's gonna count because it's gonna go through. Yeah, it's gonna count anyways. Okay, no, this is more complex. Huh. We do need to find the logic where the trace happens for the weapon. If not, we won't be able to do it. Okay, well, Yeah, I'm not sure if I will be able to find any information on that. Bullet tracer effect. We could probably find it through here. Related to the impact data. Let's find references. It happens in the BP main component, impact data, ammo clarification master, BP main component. I think here's where everything happens. Hit results, SA hit results. It's definitely somewhere here. CC hit actors. Close combat. I'm gonna save this in my notes. Receive damage shot, receive damage actor, server. Okay. Should be somewhere here. Receive damage shot server, and here is gonna give me the hit component. We have server, damage causer, hit component. Let's call it shot component. Hey, how's it going? Just streaming a little bit. Working on a bus, turtle bus. Trying to figure out some stuff here. Let's see. Nice. Heat component. Let's see, structure, object types, object reference. Object. Okay, have a great night. I appreciate it. Shot component. Let's see if we can get it here. Let's see if this can tell me who got hit. Like this. I'm gonna call it shot hit components, something like that. Okay. Then I'm going to call this on the turtle and see if we can actually get the right thing. This is only a First of all, let's see if we can actually print the thing. Then I will see if I can get that actor. Shoulder pads. Okay, it is registering the shoulder pads. Okay, that's good. Now, how can we call that? How can we call these? Receive damage shot. We can only have inputs, not outputs. Oh. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Can we do it this way? Okay, give me the heat component. Then we call this. And it should give me that. Yeah, I think I just need to get used to these nodes, because I believe that we should be able to print. Should be able to print the name here inside the turtle. If we do that, then we can just equal and get, if it's shooting the thing, destroy the armor. So it will only work for the armor itself, nothing else. Yes, it gets printed. If I shoot the turtle somewhere else, it's not gonna get printed. Okay, now the problem is this. Now we want the turtle to block projectiles as well. Because if not, the bullet will go through and it will get the thing. The bullet is going through the turtle. Mm. It should be blocking the... the bullets now. But it's not. Is it only the capsule? I think it was only the capsule that was able to block the projectiles. Okay, I'll try not to mess up my logic too much. My collisions too much. I believe it's the capsule component, yeah. But again, the trace is going through the body. Oh my god, it's not being stopped. Should not register. They. Okay. Let's see if I can block that trace. Oh, it's registering head. Collision cylinder. Nice. Head, collision cylinder, shoulder pad. Oh, okay. Okay, now we can actually register head, we can register body, and we can register shoulder pad. Okay, we are moving forward. Very good, very good, very good, very good. Now, based on this, we can do some cool stuff. Now, based on this, we can tell the turtle to only do damage if we get an equals matching string or just string how can we compare two strings in Unreal? Equal exactly string. Yep, equals. Then I need to print my string there. Oh, equal exactly string. That's how you call it. Equal exactly string. There you go. So if this prints the right string, we should do damage. We should count. Hey Sherry, how's it going? I figured out how to register different hit components for the head, body, and shell of the turtle. So I'm going to try to get that name properly and see if we can get it and copy it here. Also, I got little cover boxes because some of these oil tanks used to get damage through. Maybe because of the velocity of the projectile, I don't know. So we need to try to get the string right. If I shoot the turtle here, we need to copy that name. And if that's true, we will be able to destroy the armor. BP, AI, ranged, hard, golem, tortoise, up dot, shoulder, pads, space, SM, shoulder, pads, BP, AI, ranged, hard, golem, tortoise, shoulder, dot shoulder, underscore pads, space SM, shoulder. It's not shoulder, it's shooter. Oh, okay. That's super funny. We got the name wrong. On the static mesh, shoulder, if that prints true, we should be able to destroy the armor. I think it's still printing wrong because we got the static mesh to be named wrong as well. Nice, that's so cool. And the static mesh is poorly named, so shoulder. Let's see, is it going to print? Yes, it counts now. Boom, 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 boom. We destroyed the armor. That's so cool. That's the first step. So here we register head. Here we register body. Head, body. That's super cool. So yeah, that's one way to do hitboxes. That's super exciting. finally figured out how to get that going. So this is very nice. Now the question is, how can we avoid the turtle from receiving damage? Are we gonna use the is in cover thing? For the turtle as well, to make it invincible and not receive any damage? I think it's the same logic as the cover that we were using before. In that case, we need to set that to true and then disable it until we destroy the armor. That's true, but I might make a little shield, like you had like a little sphere. So if you shoot anywhere the turtle that is not the shell, it's gonna like give that shield kind of thing. And when you shoot the armor, it's gonna start breaking. Because I don't really want and make it slower when confronted with construction foam. That's funny. And this needs to be set somewhere in begin play. Yeah, exactly. You got it. Absolutely right. So let's take in cover off when the thing gets destroyed. Let's get this logic first, then we can think. Let's see if that makes any sense. And if the shot damage goes through there, because maybe it's not going to through there. We have a lot of ways of receiving damage, so maybe it doesn't even go through there. So ¿qué me dice, mae? Pura vida. Mae, prometería y medio. Vieras que di, mae, no he conseguido ese EX que le hace falta a usted. Pero fijo, mae, podríamos hacer algún otro cambio ahí. Ni siquiera nos esperamos un toque que termine este booster pack. A ver si me sale aquel EX. O si no, ahí guárdemelo por ahorita, a ver qué. Si aparece aquel otro. El Pluff, no sé qué, la bolita esa verde. So let's see if the turtle works. Nope, it's receiving damage. So we are not blocking the damage in the right place. Third package overflow. It needs to be here. Yeah, no. We are setting this wrong. It needs to be in the same place. We're gonna use can be shot. Buena nota, mae. Mae, sí, fijo que sí sale. A mí me ha salido cartas de esa expa, me salió un Ho y me salieron otros bichillos de esa expa, entonces de fijo, mae. De fijo que sí, solo que mae, como di, es una expa que agarra todas las expansiones, mae, cuesta un toque que le salgan las que uno anda buscando. Okay, so let's see. So we are not setting this. Oh, can be shot false. Can be shot true. Yeah, I got it wrong. That's gonna be cool. Oh. That's why we have the jetpack. Mae, claro, no, igual todo bien, mae. Nada más empiece a agarrar los EX, mae. Empiece a agarrar todos los que pueda y después ya va a tener más cartas con cuáles hacer trade. Entonces todo bien. Pero fijo, yo bajaría esa aplicación y lo empezaría a buscar, mae. Estoy seguro que alguien se lo va a cambiar.
Sí, vamos a tener que ver y averiguarlo yo, a ver si me meto. A ver si me va a tocar vestirme Pikachu de Blue, no sé. En este chat respondemos al suave. Ay, bueno, está bien. Le acepto que le haya dado la vuelta a la pregunta. Le falta la cepillada de dientes. Pero bueno, yo he dicho que está dentro del proyectito. Ya, ahora sí me tiene que hacer una actualización porque hace ratito que no lo veo.
Ah, quiere que le enseñe el proyecto entonces. Ah, qué buena nota, sí, le toca enseñar. Aquí estoy dándole duro a ver qué. A la tortuguita. Hey Zero, how's it going? Yeah, Zero, the YouTube has been very strange for me. There you go, no damage. Yes, no damage. Until we hit the armor 10 times. We destroy the armor, then we can damage the turtle. Yeah, it works. Ha ha ha. Yeah. Yeah, I'm so happy. This is awesome. So yeah, YouTube is has been very strange. I've been getting around 1,000 views on my vertical streams. Now I get like 20 views. Something happened to my YouTube. And YouTube vertical gets recommended way more than horizontal. So it's been very strange. I also haven't been able to receive my address confirmation pin. It's a little letter that comes to your house, and that's how you verify your address, right? I sent it like 3 times already. It's not coming for some reason. I checked the address a couple of times. I went to my post office, everything. So there's another way you can verify it using the utility bills. So I will try doing that. And once monetized, I should be able to get a little bit more push from YouTube. But something happened. I don't know if it's gonna go back to what it was before. This is so nice. So you need to shoot the thing 10 times, then we can actually do damage to it. Hey, that's so cool. When I get close to it, I want to get pushed by the other attack. Now it wants to launch character. It's, I don't know, sometimes works, sometimes it doesn't. It's very strange. So here, let's change the range a little bit. I like that. So let's skip that range. It's gonna be like 3,000 for the flamethrower ability. Minimum range 3,000. But if you get too close to it, it's gonna do the ring of fire. And the ring of fire is gonna do it from minimal 0 through to 3,000. So if I get close, should do the ring of fire, boom, nice. If I stay here, still 3000, maybe 2500 I think is a better number. If I get here, that's too yeah, 3000 might be too much. Here should shoot fire, not that one, but flamethrower. Okay, maybe 3000 is not the number. Let's try just 2000. I think I went too much. 2000. Ring of fire. Maximal distance. 2000. Minimal distance for the flamethrower. We can also set ability priorities, but in this case it's just based on range. So yeah, this is very cool. Fire. If I get closer a little bit, give me the ring of fire, boom. I think 2000, I think it was 1000, yeah. I think 1500 might be better. But it's okay, you should not be able to get close until the second phase. But I think it's... I think it's not a bad number. Hey, how's it going? Yeah, I think this is pretty nice. So we need to destroy the armor. Then we can actually damage the turtle. And we can cover behind these things until they get overheated and explode. So for the pushback, I'm using a launch character, which is a very buggy node. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. So I'm not sure if I'm gonna use that. Maybe this can be 50. Maybe this could be 75. And maybe this could be 100. For the amount of hits that we can get. Can we modify that all together, or should I do... Oh yeah, we can. 75, 50. Yeah, launch character, it's kind of like a nice, very nice node when it works, but it doesn't really always work. And I believe it doesn't always really work for me because it depends on a collision. So sometimes the collision, I don't know, doesn't get registered or something. Very, very strange, because the damage always gets registered. There is something strange. We can also force that in other ways. Okay, so it burns. Let's try 50. Does it give me like some time to hide from it and then run? Oh, okay, what's happening? Why is the performance? Wow, I'm getting very bad. Very bad performance. Ooh, okay. For some reason. Oh, we can probably unload this. And the town itself as well. Oh, it's unloaded. Yeah. Yeah, lighting definitely takes a hit. Let's put it on high. That's very nice. Okay, I think we got kind of like the basics. Then I'll like this. I would like the boss to go into enrage mode. And that's that's going to be a little bit more tricky, because I need to figure out how to put it, make it go into another phase. We can do it by time, but that's not the way. I want to do it by health, and we need to register that into the BP main, I mean into the boss behavior, because I'm using the RPG engine. Yeah, I thought about baking light, but I do want to have dynamic light, and since I'm using world partition, it's a little bit more tricky with world partition, and it's also it's a lot of work to just get it looking right. For interiors, a little bit easier, but still, lighting old school, it's tough, very tough to get good lighting. So yeah, let's see what we got here. We gonna We could do this through the boss AI toolkit. Or we can just okay. Next phase manual. Health below X%. After X seconds, random. We might be able to just trigger next phase. Maybe. That would be super awesome. So it destroys the armor, and then we just trigger next phase. Let's see if we can pull this. Trigger next phase. Oh. Wow, that was not bad. Let's test it. Oh, that was actually... So how do we know what's the next phase? We need to add it here. And we tell it that we want to add another phase. Phase number 2. It's gonna be, let's just test it with this one, no ability. And see if we can make the turtle stop attacking after. We destroyed the armor. Now the damage is off, so we can test. We destroyed that. And now it should not do any more attacks. I think it's working. That was super nice. Nice, so now we can go into enrage mode and the turtle can do some crazy stuff. Alright, that's figured out. Cool. I think basically we got, I think, pretty much the logic of the turtle figured out. I believe that nice. Now we can focus a little bit on the visuals. Then we can focus a little bit on balancing. Check how much damage does the machine gun is going to do, and how much the turtle should, how much damage should the turtle do, and how fast should be able to move using the dash ability and stuff. Okay, I think this is kind of nice. Very nice. All right, so I guess, yeah, probably let's just focus on the visuals for a little bit. Just to do something creative, and then we can go back to logic. But I think I got all the pieces there. Let me open the door for a second. Yep, no damage, no damage. We shoot the shell. Destroy the shell. Now the turtle goes into enrage mode. And now we can actually damage the turtle. Nice. So let's get a little bit of the visuals going, and then we can get that enrage mode going, which is not gonna be too difficult. Just gonna be more damage, less cooldowns. Maybe, yeah. Maybe we can do some stuff, something cooler for the other phase. Maybe, yeah, the push ability might be bigger, but there's not gonna be much cover. Yeah, maybe we can really get that second phase working a little nicer. Okay, now wanna see if I can export this a little better. Let's see if we can retexture this a little bit. For these models, we have that issue where it breaks things a little. I think we will need to do it differently. I don't think this is gonna fix the normals. Let me see if I can remember where that was. Yeah, it's yeah, totally broken. Yeah, this model is not gonna work. I guess I need to do the same thing as before. We need to download this again. And sometimes it's hard to find them because the name is not the same. Oh, that one looks very nice. Ah, I think here's the one. I like that one. Every time I check, there's something new. Very nice. So, yeah, we're gonna work with that one. Instead. But before we start, I want this to have only one material. Make it easier to deal with. Let's see if I remember. There you go. I think we can do like join. Then we can just delete all materials. Let's just call it big oil tank or gas tank or whatever. And then I'm just gonna export this. Okay. Just gonna give it a quick texture, just checking. The density is right. Maybe a little bit of different color. Everything's kind of like orangey, so maybe this one could look nice. Triplanar might be nicer. Way darker. Not sure about that silver color. I'm gonna go triplanar. Rust amount needs to take over the shiny metal. That's better. Little darker. That's way better. Metal imperfection. This color I also wanted to be darker. Roughness. I don't want this to be shiny. Okay, I think that's fine. Then we're just gonna quickly add a mask to get some rust from the bottom. Okay. There might be something wrong with the masks. Oh, we haven't baked. Oh, okay. Well, oops. That makes a lot of sense. Ground. That's very cool. Not as a mask, but as a material. Okay. Darker. Not darker. Okay, that's a little nicer. Right, that's pretty cool. Let's push the opacity a little bit lower. I actually like it now. 100. Anyways, that's a quick texture. but let's move on because can't really spend. I think this is used as a black mask. Uh-huh. But anyways, that's a cool little filter I wanna learn how to use. But for now, let's just keep going, cause time to get this going. Let's set this up. Oh yeah, way better. Does it has the same scale? Not really. So we need to check scale. First of all, and rotation. It's gonna be 45. Scale might be, I don't know, twice. 1.5. Okay. .3, I guess. Great. Modeling. Make sure that I'm baking the right thing. Very nice texture. Since we're gonna see that very close, we need to get some cool texture. So, X form, bake transform, just scale. Sweet. And we have that going on. Now we can do all of them at once and just be like, boop, retextured. Nice. Now this looks way nicer. Did I mess up your... Wow, I think I'm gonna stop streaming in Kick. It's just way too annoying. So many bots. It's wow, crazy. I think I messed up the rotation of this thing. I think so, yeah. Oh, I didn't bake it. So actually this needs to be baked. For rotation as well. Nice. Now we're gonna see how the other texture looks like. And we need to make a triplanar. The overheat texture. And we need to scale this down as well. Oh, it's setting the old material. Oh, I see what's happening here. We need to actually multiply these two into emissive color. Should have done this from the beginning in another material. So I can leave this one clean. Okay. Now this texture. Might look even better if it doesn't have, well, maybe triplanar might be better for this. I think it is. Yeah, I think it's triplanar. Nice, that's very good. So oil tank needs to be an instance. This material, we need to create an instance. Inside this instance, we need to expose these two. That name we need to copy and use for the material logic. here. Emission power, that's the parameter. So let's just keep that name. Now I believe it should not change. Wait. When it goes back and cools down, also need to have the same material. Oh, I forgot to turn on the fans.
Sí, manda huevo, yo repito una vez, como estas últimas veces, sí, me he mantenido en el calabozo de ala oeste, entonces no
Qué risa. La cueva. Oh, that's kind of cool. Now it's looking a little better. Should we make it so it tiles more? Maybe 5. Okay, then we can make it blow up, we can make it push the character as well. Then we can look for some other texture for that. Cool, I like this. Good starting point. Now I just want to get the other 2 assets. I believe these were the ones I was using. Pretty sure it was like that how I did it before. Select all of them, Ctrl J, so we only have one. Just gonna have one material. It's gonna be named like this. Like, doesn't like it like there, here, okay. Elbow, okay, this is the one. Now here, we're gonna do a little trick, which is actually just copying the materials, edit, project configuration. We're gonna select the new mesh. We are not gonna preserve strokes. We're gonna import it. We're gonna drop the materials. We're gonna save as small oil tank. We're gonna bake. We're doing 2K anyway, so let's get a 2K bake. Nice, beautiful. Beautiful textures. And what we're gonna do is, again, export this without emission. Doesn't need emissive. We're gonna drop it in the small folder. Export, save, nice. Then we're gonna add this here. Oop. Yeah, probably changing the name will also help. Cool, we have that. Then we're gonna do another folder. We're gonna call it medium. And we're gonna do the same trick. And if we want to make changes, might as well just get the substance file in there. So again, file, edit project configuration, select the new mesh. Do not preserve strokes on mesh. Before we do this, copy the layers. Mid, do not preserve strokes. The mid has not been processed yet. We need to just get one material for this, to be honest, don't need more. for this one, so totally forgot about that. So basically here, I think it's just select one, then Control A, Alt A or A to select everything, Control J to join, materials, delete everything, get one, material named texture underscore oil tank mid. Now we can use this without preserved strokes. We can drop the material, rebake, save as, nice. Save as mid oil tank. Hey Storm, how's it going? Got some exciting stuff going on today. I got head detection, body detection, armor detection. Just working a little bit on the visuals, so it looks nice. Mid, small. And my textures, I forgot them. Oh, the substance files, we should keep them out so we can import. Yeah, it's looking very nice, very nice. I kind of want to work a little bit on the VFX and stuff today. Also figured out how to call the next stage of the boss face, so it's gonna be very nice. Oh, I can give you a quick overview of what I do to just retexture assets very quickly. Like a nice workflow I got, nothing too crazy. Okay, cool. I think we are fine now. We can just come and drop those folders, medium and small. Cool. So these textures, the ORM, occlusion, roughness, metallic, we need to uncheck the sRGB so we can use the different RGB layers on it. Very important step when using substance. Then we need to just drop them into its material. So we're gonna start with the small tank. color to color, normal to normal, green to roughness, blue metallic, red ambient occlusion. Okay, we have that one. Then we're gonna do the next one, which is the middle tank. Yeah, I did custom. I did custom textures for this one, just because player is gonna be very close to them, and it's kind of like the final boss. Really want to make this area very nice. Okay, so now we need to check a couple of things. Okay. Just stay there. Very nice. Now we're gonna match it up with this one. That grill. Oh, it's funny. Just stay there. Yeah. So I'm gonna copy and paste, and we're gonna make it smaller until it fits the other one. Might be 0.5, 0.25. I like that. Then we're gonna do a little rotation, which is, I think, is this? This one is just, yeah, it doesn't really matter. That's 0, that's 0. Okay, in this case we don't need to bake rotation. Modeling, X form, bake transform, no rotation, just bake it. Very nice. What we're gonna do here is select all of them, and change them for tank oil mid. Right there. Oop. And now they're gonna look very nice. Super cool. We can get rid of these two. Now we just need to do one more, which is this one, so we can get some proper textures. And for that one, we're gonna go and find it here. And this one is a little bit different. We actually need to upscale this one and bake rotation. Let's double check. 45. Actually, let's not do it with the blueprint, let's do it with the mesh itself, just to be super sure that we are sharing the same. Orientation. That's good. This is 0 out. Let's bake this one. Same orientation, same scale. Very good. We're gonna find that one, and we're gonna get it here. Beautiful. Let's get rid of those two. Nice. Now we just need two. Now I just need to make this a material instance. Since we are not using the same material, we are actually using the same. No, this is baked. It has baked information. That's why it looks so nice. It's very specific to this prop. Has ambient occlusion and other stuff. So in that case, we need to do a little instance here. Oh, we're gonna use different instances. Oh no, I messed up. Depending on... Oh, they need to have their own blueprint. Yeah, or we can do some advanced dynamic logic to check for the material. Yep. We can just do 3 different blueprints as well. Super quick solution. So we need this logic on the instance, not there on the master. No, we need, yeah, we need to specify the material. The VFX are going to be a little different anyways. Let's do it specific. Yeah. We don't need this to be dynamic. No need to. We can adjust the VFX depending on each specific one. Also the destruction and stuff. Yeah, let's make them specific. So okay, so for this to work, we need to environment destructible. Let's call it something more specific. It's gonna be I do like that logic. I'm gonna save it. Just gonna make a copy, and it's gonna be big oil tank. Big oil tank. Mid oil tank. Small oil tank. The big oil tank. It's gonna be here. We don't need this construction stuff. And the mesh can be just this. Not going to be dynamic in that case. This box we can adjust, no problem. Okay. The event graph, everything's correct here. For this mid oil tank construction script, we don't need that. Just gonna push it here. Mid oil tank. Small oil tank. Okay, so the thing is this, we need to set the materials. Not only there, but probably just here as well. Doesn't really make a difference now, because the master and the instance are the same until the missive comes up, but let's just set it up like that. On the static mesh itself. So we can just reset there, perfect. Instance. Okay, perfect. Event graph. We just need to change the material name. This is small, small, and small. This is mid, mid, and mid. This is big tank. It's already set up. Nice. Perfect. Now what we're gonna do is just replace these things with the proper blueprint. So in this case it's gonna be this. Can I actually select all of them? Perfect. Replace with. Boom. Perfect. Perfect. Nice. Awesome. Now we can actually check the effects. Maybe collisions are not set properly. Oops. Probably don't need to use complex on this, definitely. Yeah, I could save. Yeah, there's probably no need. I'm just gonna make my own collisions for this. Which is gonna be like a box, 2 boxes, and a cylinder, maybe 4 cylinders, 2 boxes. Okay, nice. Feels good to start early. Oh, we need to set those numbers. Yeah, they're set to 0, I guess. Yeah. So the numbers I was playing with for the number of hits each cover can receive, it's, I believe it was require hits 50, 75. We could probably set this in the blueprint itself, so if I place any new obstacle, it's already there. $100. And I'm actually gonna do it there. You can modify it in the editor, no problem, but the default value I want it to be 100. $75 and 50. Okay. What's going on? Let's check collisions, because there's something pushing me. There's something pushing me away and I don't know what it is. Why am I spawning here? Looks way better than we had before. Explodes. Explodes. This one is gonna take 2 hits, maybe more. Nice. This is very cool. I appreciate it, son. Yeah, now that I got the logic a little bit more figured out, I think I want to give it a little visual push. Okay, but no collisions now. Okay, something was pushing me before. Maybe the thing. Look at this. So we cannot damage the turtle, right? It doesn't damage it. But if we hit the shell, it receives hits. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Poof. And then we can start damaging the turtle. And now she's going to go into enrage mode. Now she has no abilities because I changed the phase of the AI boss toolkit, and now she's going into enrage mode, where she's going to do the abilities faster and stronger. Maybe I need to think about the second phase. Another issue is the death animation. Since we are not using the right parent for the behavior tree, this is what happens. So I think I need to figure that out. She dies and keeps on walking. So that's because the parent of the, we need to do the thing that I was doing before. Maybe not, but I believe, because now let's go back into logic. Okay, that happens in the BP main component AI. Ranged behavior tree. Okay, and here we are not gonna use this one. We'll get the turtle one. Yeah, we need to figure out that thing. I wanna use the death animation from the AI boss AI logic. Let me see how I figured this out the last time. So this is how I got it to work. Basically, I'm gonna put this back into place how it used to be. This is don't wanna modify this one, but this is how I got it to work. Basically, try active ability, check for block dodge, forget about it. In combat, forget about it. This is how I got it. Basically, it never leaves combat. Never. I'm gonna leave this as here as reference. And we also unplug out of combat behavior, which we could probably have it wander, then activate combat, then never leave combat again. Yeah, probably. Doesn't check for is in combat anymore. So I believe this is parented to, we don't have the parent, is this one. And I think that will trigger the death like we had it before. Boss AI, don't want to touch that. Yep, let's leave this like it was. Let's see if this makes any sense. I need the death animation to play very nicely, and I need the I need like a stun for the second phase. I want to be able to hit her in the head, count a couple of hits, and after that she will get into stun mode, and that's where you actually can go and do the thing. So yeah, let's see what happens. Okay, today launch character is working for some reason. So yeah, let's see. I should probably need to test this with the machine gun. Actually, you will have a machine gun here. Need to get that going. Which is just basically start the character with a machine gun. It moves to the side, and now it performs the... Oh, it doesn't. Oh, has nothing to do with the behavior tree. When she's stunned, you could use animation when she rises her and duplicate head rise. Oh, okay. Yeah, I also wanted to ask you about animation aim offsets. When she does the fire, I would love the head to turn into the character. That would be super cool. Which I think is not so crazy to do. I have a little example that I should probably look into on how to do an animation offset. I think we need to create a couple of poses like up, down, left, right, and then it's gonna blend between them. Or we can do it with the bone maybe, but I think it's easier to just do the aim offset, blending those two. So let's see if this fixes it. Let me close all this logic to the right. All these tabs. Don't really need that right now. So we're gonna actually need to take a little screenshot of this thing. Stop saving the PP main component. I'm gonna add it on my list. Death animation, okay. So when bind on death happens, boss behavior gets deactivated. the character movement also stops. Golem Tortoise is faint animation. It's not playing the faint. Let me think about this. Also, boss behavior, death, use death animation is unchecked. Let's try to do it with this logic. I'm gonna bypass this and go straight to just change the material. I wanna see what happens. Death animation, faint. Oh, it needs to be a... okay, I see. Faint. Animation montage. Maybe it will work out like that since we have now the proper thing, the proper animation blueprint for this. This is so cool. Oh, machine gun, yeah. I need to add the machine gun. There's this line that I have in the ultra dynamic sky that comes from the sky sphere. I modified that with my own sky sphere, and I get that very weird line there. And I was trying like everything yesterday to get rid of it. I need to figure out what's happening with that. And when it dies, it goes back to another point, which is super strange. Let me see what could that be. Oh, I appreciate it. Death animation. Let's see what's actually happening here. First of all, animation blueprint. Maybe it's not right yet. This is the old stuff for the IK. And I think we are missing some logic. I need to open up the project. Let me see if I can find it. Okay, I think I got it. stun idle. Default locomotion. Upper body. Maybe it has to do with something else. We are bypassing this. It needs to call the death animation somewhere. Yeah, it's never going to call the death animation because we don't have health connected to the boss thing. It does not register if the boss is dead or not. Yep, that logic lives in the boss component. It lives right here, and we need to activate ragdoll on death. Use death animation. Is alive or not? Oh wow, okay, this is a little bit different from what I've done. Can we tell this component? I think we need to do it like we did before. I think we might need to cast to the turtle and check for is alive or not. In the turtle we get set is alive, and when we're dead it's done. It's false, so this Hey BSG. The thing is that I need to communicate to the boss boss behavior component that the turtle is dead. But I'm not sure if it is this simple. We already have a reference to the we already have the component here, but I believe we need to get this is alive from the turtle itself. I think that's how we did it before. So if we make an object reference to the turtle, and we cast to this thing, and we set or just get from here. No, we are setting there, we just need to get is alive. Yeah, I don't think that's how. Don't remember. Yeah, we used to set variables. Yeah, definitely. We don't want that to be used for everybody else, right? So, I cannot really remember how we did it. Let me get a different starting weapon so we can test this out. It's rifle maybe. Can also make the boss have less health. Just to test this out. Trying to remember how we did it. We used to set a variable. We used to set a variable in the turtle and call it in the component. I think that's how it was. Okay, let's check. Oh yeah, we need to destroy this first. Oof, and then we can damage the turtle. So it was not like this. It was with a new variable called is turtle alive, something like that. And that's the condition. So it is alive, true, then it sets. Use death on him, true, false. Sequence 0 is it sets. It's not alive. That's kind of strange. Okay, anyways, let's test this out. Before changing this, I think I'm just gonna make a quick screenshot. I have the backup project, so I can always go back and see, but let's just make a quick screenshot. And be like, on death, it's never going to execute on death. It doesn't know. Yeah, basically, it doesn't know. No, I think I'm gonna make my own logic somewhere here. Yes, the thing is that I'm integrating the Boss AI toolkit into the RPG engine, and the whole receive damage and health happens inside the RPG engine logic. So we need a way to communicate everything's handling the BP main component in another component. So yeah, how can we trigger this in here? Yeah, we need some kind of trigger here that like some kind of custom event, but I don't think. Yeah, this is inside a component, so I appreciate it. there's an event tick that is always ticking on checking dodge and start location reset AI move back to it. Could probably plug that in there. And be like, oop. This is gonna be my condition. We're gonna set it to is dead using the the logic inside this. I think everything is fine here. And then we can check for this. Definitely not the proper way, but we can check for this on tick here. And that's going to trigger the death animation. When it finds out that that we set that in the turtle. Okay, let's set it to red and see. Okay, yeah, we can try this. Now that I think about it, we should probably just copy that logic and trigger that inside the turtle itself. Oh. No, this variable. Yeah, the problem here is that the boss behavior does not know how much health the thing has. So the death logic on the boss behavior is never going to be executed. We need to find out another way to tell the boss behavior that the turtle is done. That's the thing. I need to see how can we implement those two. let me let me check this out, and then I'll give it a try. Let's see. This needs to be named is turtle depth. Check. I think that's probably the way. That's probably the way to do it. Is this condition true? Then trigger the thing. Okay. Let's see. Let's see if this works. I'm not worried about the logic side of things. I just want to see if it actually plays the death animation and how it looks, and then we can definitely do it with interfaces. Okay, let me just see this. Yeah, it should. Should be true inside the turtle. So it's calling on death. Okay, that's... This is not getting cold, I think. All right, let's see what you suggested. I will create a boss NPC interface. In the interface, create a new on death function. Implement that interface where the death animation and endings are handled. Implemented on death function. In the BP main component on 0 health, call the interface event. The calling input should be get owner, get component of class. Input name is valid, call interface function. Okay. Okay, let's try that. BPI on turtle death, something like that. Don't worry. I'm gonna try the interface thing. So let's add it here. On turtle death. Inside that interface, we need to create a function called on turtle death. That's gonna be it's gonna get called here on turtle death. The function. And we might need to add a boolean to it. On turtle death, we add that to the BP main component. Sorry, to the boss behavior. And instead of doing it here, we're gonna do this on the death logic. Oh wow. Wow. Okay. That's that's funny. Yeah, let me fix this thing. Don't know why that got stuck in there. Anyways, let's get the other one. All right, let's try this. Let me push this here. We are not going to cast. We're not gonna use this. Here we're just gonna call on turtle that. But I want to on turtle death there is the event, yes, and this is gonna run here. Probably don't need a branch, just straight there. And for this to be specific to the turtle, we need to do a branch for does object implement interface. And yeah, little branch. Just so this doesn't run on everybody. The interface doesn't need any information, just a function to be called, and that's gonna get called here after the turtle is dead. Yeah, seems pretty nice. We do have a death animation. I might be missing something in the animation graph, so maybe but let's test. We have a dispatcher, an event dispatcher from the BP main component into the turtle that tells that is dead, and then that shoots the interface function inside the turtle, just to keep the BP main component as clean as possible. Death? No, there's something. There's something wrong with the animation blueprint. Let me print, to see if we actually getting this into the boss behavior. It's supposed to be true if I'm using the death animation on the turtle. Here, use death animation true, death animation set to faint, set to this animation. The thing is that we might not be getting communication here. It's printing death here, but let's see if it's printing inside the boss behavior. Let's see if we actually get a true here or not. I'm gonna put it to 10 seconds and I'm gonna call it let's call it boss death and change it to color green, just so we know that it comes from the boss behavior component. Use a breakpoint. Yeah, first of all, let's see if it actually sends the message. And then let's see if it actually runs through. Let me take this other print strings off. I couldn't see, but I think it's not sending. I don't think it's sending the message. That print string comes from here. And also this does implement interface thing. Do we really need it? Nobody else is using this interface. Nobody else is gonna call that thing. Let's do it without it. Yeah, the health is set to the health is set to 100. It's very quick. It's just that we have to break the shell first, the armor. It's not communicating. It's not sending the message to. It's not sending the message. I know that it's printing death here. It's doing all this material logic. The interface should have no logic, right? It's just a function on turtle death. It's coming from here. We know that we are getting this print string inside the turtle when we bind on death from the BP main component. This is definitely getting it's not I'm not calling it correctly. Oh, and here I'm using the event. You need to set the target to the other component. Oh, target? A target is not self. You're totally right. Oops. Yeah. Keep making the same mistake. Oh my god. It's boss behavior. Yep. It will never know what we're trying to communicate with. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. So we're gonna send this message to the boss behavior toolkit. Yes, boss death. Boom. Yes, and it does not slide. Oh, it came back to life. No, no. It came back to life. Okay, there's something funky going on. I thought that this will stop all movement. I thought that this stop logic, stop movement. Okay. Then we're gonna try another thing. We're going to stop movement immediately. And we don't want, I don't want to add it here Let's try this. Can we do character movement? No. Inside the component, no, we'll never know what we're talking about. Target is controller. Okay. Oh, wait. It's because we never stop. We never leave combat as well. Yeah, this I have it set up so we never leave combat. So the turtle is always chasing me. We might need to leave combat and stop. Let's try combat first. I believe that's the problem. Such a nice little component, like you can really see the code in one place. It's very nice. There you go. In combat. So let's set it so it's out of combat. Just to see if that makes it stop. If not, we need to do the other trick. Just stop all animation, but that might mess up the death animation. So stop. Set is in, or set combat. Set is in combat to off. Yeah, let's turn the combat off, and that might make it stop. I think interfaces are my favorite. It does slide again. Let's do the stop all movement immediately, and if it needs to play an animation, no, let's do it like this. Yes, let's do it like this. Oh, okay, I might have a... It stops all movement when death, then do your death animation or whatever. Yes, it's the zombie turtle. It's coming back. It is coming back to life. The animation blueprint is like, I'm not done yet. I'm not done. And then the sliding when death, that might have to do with the BP main component death logic. It's okay, we're gonna figure this out. Pretty sure that's the thing. Ugh, very heavy frame drops for a couple of seconds after we load a little bit. It's coming back. Oh my god, the zombie turtle. Stop movement immediately is not doing much. Behavior tree to off. Let's set the behavior tree off as well. Disable movement, okay. It slides to another position, super weird. Whoop. Okay, it comes back. This has nothing to do with it. Stop movement immediately also. Does not help. Disable movement. Is it what's happening here? Stop movement. Oh, there's another one, okay. Let's try that one. Disable movement. Then play the death animation. Okay. If not, you know what we can do? Just get rid of the animation blueprint. Be like, okay, no animation blueprint anymore. Disable the animation blueprint itself. Which this is might... disable movement might be doing that already, so let's see. I mean, oh, hey, oops, it's never death. The turtle is never death. Set is alive and in combat off. I thought he was going to do it here, but I don't think changing this from place to place is gonna do anything. No, it's gonna be exactly the same. So what we're gonna do is oh, it's called anim class, I guess. Let me double check. Is this the thing? Mm-mm. That's a hard question. How to change the animation blueprint during gameplay. Set anim instance class. Get a reference to your skeletal mesh component. Set anim instance class node. So I think this was to none. Yeah, let's skip it to none, I guess. But I don't think this is. Oh, can we change the animation mode? Maybe. There you go. Set animation mode. Use animation blueprint custom mode. There you go. Let's just disable this thing. And this won't interfere with my montage. And it will just turn off the animation blueprint. Now if the turtle walks after this, we got some serious situation here. It's like it's out of combat. It's death. Has no animation blueprint. If it keeps walking, I don't know what it is. Alright, we stopped making it move, but okay, I think yeah. Let's just play the animation. I guess maybe it's gonna be easier. How do I get? Yeah, we might be able to just do it here. The zombie turtle. Oh, oh yeah. Oh, now the push character is, the launch character is working nicely. I don't know why, but that's great. Okay. Well, I guess there's something here. Stop logic. Stop movement. Yep, there's something messing this thing up. Do we need that? Not really. So the only thing that I have no clue about is why it moves, it slides when it plays the animation. That's very weird. Where that sliding comes from. Holy crap! It has nothing to do with the Wow, this is this is a little crazy. it is probably something inside the animation blueprint. Oh my god. What the hell is this? What the hell is going on? So stop movement immediately. Disable movement. Wow. Oh yeah, the shell. Yeah, this one is actually not doing anything. This is how we had it before. This is how we had it before. Oh fuck. Oh wow, okay. Yeah. Okay, I wanna try something. Is the turtle still chasing me after? Just to make sure, is this slot default doing anything? I know we need that there to play montage abilities, montage animations for the abilities. So. But yeah, let's try this, and then I'm gonna take a little break. Nope, has nothing to do with that. Wow. Okay, we got a zombie turtle then. Blend poses by bull. No, I think this is what actually, yeah. Yeah, let's test it like this. Nope. Okay. Stop movement immediately. Get character movement strafe. Okay, yeah, it has it here. Okay. Nope, it's not looping. Okay, well, I'm gonna take a break and continue in a little bit. That's weird stuff right there. Who knows where that comes from? And also the sliding. That's so strange. So yeah, thank you for watching, and I will see you in the next